It's turned into nothing but listening to Neverhood now.
I have a question for you.
Yes?
How do PCs always know when you least need a Windows update? And that's when they force it up on you.
I don't know. They just do. They just know it. I don't know.
Anyway, hello. They have finally arrived.
We are listening to Neverhood.
I was about to say, I'm sensing Neverhood. Thank you, Nathan. Also, hello, Nathan.
Everybody else is being quiet because I played Sherlock.
Oh. Hey, Gabriel. Hello, Alan.
I think Bennigan and Goonfoots are there somewhere as well. And maybe a lot of other lurkers.
Hello, lurkers. Hey, Bennigan.
All right, onwards.
Also, hello to those not lurking.
December 28th. Very big circus, big top. Trademark.
All right.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. What the... Monkey!
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh, no. Now what? Monkey!
Ook.
Ah! 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 Ow.
Ook.
It's not an orangutan, but I'll take it. Hey, welcome back, Nick. Fat monkey. Uh-oh. Anybody get the number of that donkey claw? That ape. Ah! My badge! That ape stole it. What? Oh boy. So let me guess, you have a pet monkey.
Of course she does. He's the animal master.
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina! Oh, Regina. At this point. You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
My attorney's badge!
I like the idea that the reason the monkey stole it was because Phoenix was trying to defend himself by showing the monkey his badge. Like, stop!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
Phrasing there, Phoenix. Thank you.
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
That is the worst name I've ever heard.
For a monkey? Yeah.
You should call it librarian. Oh wait, that's an ape.
I think she could have called it Monkey the monkey.
His name is Monkey... Money?
Yeah, see?
Money the monkey. The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my maternity's badge. Mind if I get it back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
They named it Money just for that joke, didn't they?
Oh. I'm gonna leave again. Those.
I'll follow. Thank you, everybody, for watching this.
That was painful. Holy crap.
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Is it? Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Then you're a horrible animal tamer, if you can't control animals.
I mean, given that it's a monkey and probably hangs around with a clown, I see why. It's fine.
Not to mention
I'll
she
give
is
that one a pass.
16.
True.
I think she's still in training.
Oh, I
Not
see.
really,
Is that so?
no. Do you want to play a game of Lucky Hit? I mean, she is 16. That you got that right. She doesn't really know how to handle a monkey yet. I mean, sorry.
Go to Moe's! I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Kooky.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
What about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglasses are the days of the circus. What?
What the fuck does that mean, Phoenix?
I don't know, maybe he's trying to say that the whole place is doomed because everybody's a freaking insane person.
Either that or he's been, infected by the insanity and has just turned stark raving mad.
Who knows?
Regina, you were
We'll never
proposed
know.
to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's
What?
strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both
That's
said
strange.
otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo
Yeah.
hasn't asked her directly yet.
Nope.
What? He's going to propose to me?
Oh boy.
I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh?
What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet.
Eh?
Oh, sorry.
Eh?
Huh?
I don't care if he's a bit stiff.
We're teetering on thin ice right now, constantly with this girl. Oh boy. Exactly, Phoenix. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Indeed. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't think we're gonna find even slightly normal person in here anywhere.
No, he probably died.
Yeah.
Either that or the monkey is the one slightly normal person.
Probably is.
Plaza! Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Yeah, sure, that's the reason. Moe's room.
Oh my, it is Mr. Right all the time. Perfect. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
It's still looking. Oh, what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe pull my finger and let me have it.
No.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How did you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair?
It was too obvious.
But honestly, that's a good use of that. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
So, about Regina.
Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
Is she?
I
Well,
mean,
maybe. Yeah, technically, yes. But she's also dumb as a doorbell.
Pure and innocent usually going hand in hand with, well, almost.
She's such a cutie, too.
Don't you start, Maya. She was born and raised in the circus, you know.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. Because she doesn't know about real life. Like, that's obvious. That's why she's so freaking dumb. Never went to school.
That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big tub.
Oh, I'm sure she doesn't.
With the costume.
Okay. But I'm sure she doesn't know anything about the outside world. Like, seriously. I mean, she handles a puppet like it's a real person. And he's happy that he might be proposing to her? Like, there's something wrong. Like, everything is wrong with this. Like, everything. Can't we have a normal case for a change? Why did we have to get to a circus? Of all places. I guess it would have been either the circus or a carnival. I think the carnival would have been a worse case. Sounds like Pearly.
Here we go. Sounds like Pearly.
Not knowing much about the outside world.
Oh, right. Of course. I see. Well, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world. Well, technically, yes. Because this is not real.
Sort of. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day.
Debatable. About the flying man. There's only one flying man.
I mean,
Unless acrobats.
depending on... I mean, I've seen her eyes. I'm not sure she's seeing any of this. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Exactly.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though.
I wasn't going to ask. And I wasn't
Now that you
debating
mention
it.
Oh, see his life simply, without complications.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Did you just call Regina a clown?
I have no idea now.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
What's that? Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Can we ditch Maya?
Hang on. Hang on. I think I have a sound for this. Yeah, I do. This. Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! You're just joking around, though.
Oh, really?
Money isn't considered a member of the genius family.
And who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? I mean, we don't have anything else to do.
Oh, no, probably not.
December 28th. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Trademark.
Acros. Oh, Acro the Acrobat. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. He's really out of breath then. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro, or horsey, according to Gabriel. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Hey, Gabe. He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
Eh? That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think I'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Oh, I got the right stuff right here in my fist.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
What did the monkey add into the corner?
A monkey who takes care of Acro. Eh? Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
The monkey takes care of the acrobat?
Apparently. Hey, look, the librarian.
Yeah.
Hee, it's a monkey calendar.
Ape.
Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys and apes. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies.
It's been one wild year, especially the last part.
Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me.
Really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got the proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
What's happened to Maya?
Too much TV. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Air monkey. Instead of airbud.
Oh no. Oh no. Air money? No, that's Michael Jordan's thing.
Showered, I got undressed, and now I'm waiting for OCC, but Dad will be a little late to pick me up. I couldn't volunteer with him today, so he did it himself, and there was a lot of work to do. I feel bad. Sometimes those things happen. Shouldn't feel bad.
Yep.
Hey, we used to have this. This exercise device.
Yep.
Back in the 80s.
My parents did too.
It's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick!
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya.
You don't even want to end up.
You don't want to end up a muscle woman.
Also, the plastic one on the ground there, I think we had that too.
Ah.
You put it on the kind of on the abs and then pull it towards you.
Ah. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about all that at all.
It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do?
Fair enough, we just learned something about Phoenix.
Yeah, he can't fold laundry.
Phoenix ain't doing the laundry.
You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Holy cow! There's a fork, and a mirror, everything's shiny. What about the big tuba, or the exhaust pipe? What about those? A hubcap, a cymbal, a pole. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy, and a really heavy one. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. A 30's badge returned to its rightful spot on the label. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am an advanced security. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Dude, did you drop something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R.
Oh no.
Ring put in pocket. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it.
Eerie? Sparkle? But it's haunted.
Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet tomorrow. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what,
Nick tomorrow.
We've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
To be continued. Tomorrow. I mean,
See you tomorrow. Tomorrow, today played by Elle Fanning.
December 29th, 9:43 a.m. This record. Trademark. Defended trademark lobbying trademark number 5 for copyright. So, where are you getting the same card over and over again from? Looks like the 5 of clubs. Good morning, Max. Max?
Milk.
Forgot about this. I really forgot about this. What?
Milk. I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. Just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
Yes.
Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you? Probably not.
Eh.
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. Just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie.
What is it this time, Max?
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Exactly, Gabriel. So far up his own ass, he's eating his own brain.
Yep.
Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously. Yeah. Phoenix is also an idiot. December 9th, 10
No,
a.m.
he's imagining it Edgeworth.
District Court, trademark, courtroom number 2, copyright.
And now the case of... What?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So...
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
What's wrong with Billy Bob?
Did you call Bob Danny Frank?
I wonder if that is to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That Spirit General trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? Lal! She should still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like he'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Tikamshu, get up here. Get up there. Now!
All right.
Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I'm looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony.
Details of the events.
Night of the crime, snow was falling around until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up at 10 p.m. Murder itself took place at the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. That's a technical term, by the way. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to that snapped a vertebra in his neck.
Oof. That's quite a heavy hit when you think about it. That it snaps a vertebrae.
Up.
Chop.
I see. He was beaten to death. Is that so? Is the autopsy report for the victim? The court accepts this into evidence.
The court accept this.
Apparently.
What's up to report out of the court record? Time of death.
Thanks, Dog of Wisdom.
PM. Cause a blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
A blunt object. Yeah, like you. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Burned. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Eh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. What are we looking for?
I don't know. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime?
When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Gina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim the ringmaster. Almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
The knockoff wristwatch that we found.
Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Yeah, we're gonna arrest the monkey for stealing.
Oh, can we?
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. And the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. Ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Pretty much sounds correct.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
They were discussing Max's salary.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay, no problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the... Ow!
That is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
I mean, she is kind of right. I mean, if there's a witness who's going to tell about it more precisely, no need for Gumshoe to tell anything.
Well...
A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? It was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
Wooden box added to the corridor. The victim was hunched
Rich, you
over
say?
this 20-pound box. Boasts a small but strong lock. 20 pounds.
So 10 kilos?
Maybe my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right?
That's about right. The whole thing is lined with iron.
Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron?
You did it. Ow!
I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
Sorry. What's to say the box is really heavy?
Much better. You may continue on, detective. Wow. Let's go back to the questions of the wooden box. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked?
Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up.
So when you found the box, it was locked, correct?
Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Is that so? Continue, Detective Gumshoe.
One more question. Oh. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe at this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything. That's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. There. Wooden box, wooden box. Wooden box, wooden box. Box.
You will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey there, Spicky.
Hey, Spicky.
Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. We took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was a little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? It's a plastic container that you put things in, but that's not important right now. Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
Filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle found inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
Done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
The theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
Stop reading my thoughts.
Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Not even off the stand yet. Okay, that's pretty funny.
Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Oh no, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Aww.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Oh, must she?
As if we don't know his entire name.
No, Phoenix forgets full names like in 2 seconds. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. I've got a feeling they will both be there.
I've got a feeling it's gonna be a Trillo show.
Uh-huh. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quest. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. I'm sure. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Willow, you better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. So ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is a reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
True, they can be. Will you stop giving me arms? I mean, Papa's asses. They can be all arms.
One too
yes.
many. Will you stop giving me arms? I'm not worried about you one bit. Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this weakness. Now, let's proceed. What do you witness? Once practice was over, I left the tent with Clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
I'll be right back.
Okay. You saw Maximilian and Galactica heading towards the scene? You sure of that? $145 in a row. Yep. And Bannigan is close second place with 115. And you know what I say to all this Twitch's stream streak stuff? I mean, sure, it might show to the streamer who his biggest fans are, who their biggest fans are, but it's still a kind of pointless thing if you ask me. You get extra channel points. Ooh. What about those streamers that don't even use channel points? Then the stream streak is just completely pointless. You're never a bother, Speggy. And besides, the channel points redemptions are there for fun. That's why I have all of them. To be used. I mean, I even have blurb sound effects like like a Zelda has it. You always play like the emotional damage or fart. Emotional damage. Funniest falling sounds. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we'll get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Where's that?
He has absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. I don't know.
It's just going
Or yes.
No, I'm really thinking it's not it's
Ah.
Yeah.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Except maybe framing him for the crime.
Well done, Miss Montcalm. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
10 out of 10. Or more like 10. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix, right, what do you have to say?
Ook.
Ook? I guess she's the boss again today. The clown. You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand it. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. When practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way, keeling over for good. Poor guy. He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. Also, isn't Mo like in his 40s? Yeah, 46. I don't think he's keeling over. Freaking anime thinking that 46-year-old is like about to die of a heart attack.
I mean, that depends on how hard he was working himself doing practice.
Yeah. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's always ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. But I'm thinking in your nice and warm lodging house had been a better idea.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix, right. I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
He was a good thunker, meaning he did it in the past tense.
I'm good thunkings. My teachers say good. Turns into a freaking Neanderthal.
If he would.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Are you sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, warriors nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Sailor cat, cloak, white roses.
What's he talking about? Shh, I'm listening.
Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. I don't have it as a sound effect, Gabriel. I really should.
But you should.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
I used to have the clip. The green screen
Oh, right.
clip. Just push the button and it would show up. Hey, Albermark.
Hey, Albermark.
SpiderMwa. That's me. SpiderMwa.
Sweeter.
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this?
Probably.
You saw the sailor cat, cloak, and roses. Which is true, white roses. But he only saw Max. Where's the ringmaster? Did he see him too?
Ben only saw Max?
Mm-hmm. Like, he should have seen the ringmaster dead on the ground as well.
Yeah, but I have a feeling. Yeah, because Gumshoe said that they went outside and they went into his Max and Russell went into the ringmaster's room to discuss something.
Yeah.
And Ben went outside. I have a feeling since Regina doesn't know Trilo was about to propose, I think he went outside waiting for the ringmaster.
Yeah, could be. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright?
I mean, if he was outside already when they went to the meeting and then Russell went out
Yes.
first before Max, he should have seen the ringmaster come out and go past him.
That he should. Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? What kind of a berry is a Russellberry? That's the victim.
A Russellberry. Probably very hairy. Like a kiwi. Hairy on the outside, but sweet on the inside.
I mean, given what they discussed about him, I think you're right.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza,
Every time he does this pose, he turns into a 1930s superhero cartoon.
if the Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza.
He should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. Aha! That's what he said when he got hit. Aha! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. Okay, Gabriel. Have a good day.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? I like his story.
I'll be back.
If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah!
Is that so? it seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
Nice alliteration there. He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony.
Dreamo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Nah.
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore.
God.
Who am I? Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think.
Rack descended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Is the Phoenix right? We can all do without your off-handed theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. You okay? Zelda suddenly vanished. I hope he doesn't have another freaking update from Windows.
There we go. For some reason, my microphone didn't want to turn on.
Oh.
It just turned off, and then I was sitting here like, ha. Mr. Wright. Wait, you suppose the witness was waiting... Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Must be... Yeah, Gumshoe. Definitely.
Yes, Gumshoe.
Russellberry.
Has to be.
Who else?
Don't hold your tongue, Ben. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trillo.
I've gotta find a way to get more information out of this witness. That wasn't right.
Think about it some more, Nick. I'm sure you'll come up with something.
Sure, I wouldn't happen to have an ulterior. I mean, maybe it is Max that he was waiting for.
Or Regina.
Or Regina.
Let's try Regina.
Objection!
It's a long way. It's a long way until we get to that point where you can try again. I hope next time he's gonna go, oh.
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah!
Oh,
Trilo exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
All right.
Yeah?
There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah!
Oh,
Objection!
that makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? Ah! The witness saw the defendant on the scene of crime. Ah!
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the... Ah!
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
Love triangle. Love triangle. Love.
I guess you got me. All right. Now spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Regina.
Ben just shouted pain.
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist. That's a really ridiculous name. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth.
And he's talking to the puppet.
Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
It's the disgusting thing that you're trying to marry a 16-year-old. And you're a 30-year-old man.
I mean, for one thing, the judge is right here.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
Or pain.
Thanks to your family, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore.
I'm turning her Austrian accent into something like more Brooklyn all the time.
Yeah, she's becoming something else.
Now we have to waste time to getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Well,
As long as she doesn't turn Australian, I'm good.
No, trust me, my Australian accent is non-existent.
Fair enough.
The only good thing that I can say about the Australian or New Zealand accent I've got is eeg. And that's it.
Eeg.
Eeg.
You just have to pretend to be Korg.
I mean, when I try Australian accent, it starts turning into British. Like, pretty quickly. Or my Irish accent or something. It's just completely different.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Let me guess, it's the ring we found?
Of course,
the
I
body
also...
thing.
Oh, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Do you? You are going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Because old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. That's just... I'm done with this.
Chris Hansen, where are you when we need you? Like, seriously?
I propose a poll. All in favor of hanging the judge by his necktie? Say aye.
Can we also add Max and Ben and Trilo to it?
Sure.
I mean, they're all after Regina.
And Maya and Phoenix at this point too.
Yeah, pretty much. Ugh.
The only one left is Gumshoe, and he's just weird trying to show her his gun. I mean...
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Yeah, you're saying it right.
You think? Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was that sigh at the end?
Probably thinking about Regina.
Yeah, marriage with Regina, I guess.
What's this? I mean, this is a piece about the circus. Why is it so disgusting?
Hello, Chris Hansen. I'd like to report the writers of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. They're disgusting.
And why is my cat trying to steal my bag of chips?
Well, it's a bag of chips. What do you think? It smells
It's
good.
closed.
But it smells good.
No, I mean, it's not even open yet.
Yeah, but
It's
it still smells
hermetically
good.
sealed.
They know how to smell through. They got a more keen smell than we do.
True.
And also, it's a cat. Try to be cute.
Well, obviously. I'm just trying.
Oh, the void. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This.
Yeah, it's the one.
Yeah. That is the void's face.
It is.
Had to make it into an emote because it's the perfect cat face. Like, I'm judging you.
Even though, I will say, knowing him now, I also know that at that point, there's absolutely nothing going on inside.
He's judging me. He's just staring in the distance, and there's no thought process there.
He has resting cat face.
Maybe I should have put, like, the loading ring on his forehead. Make it into an anime.
I mean, you
emote.
Or if you could give him, like, animated eyebrows and just raise one of them.
What I
You
actually
smell what the void is cooking.
What I actually should do is add that to the thinking sound effect.
Ah.
Modem sound effects with that face.
That's perfect.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was going to propose that we can become some sort of outlaw bike gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
Truth?
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer this question. What was it? Val? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement.
Great.
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's jokes has got too far. Time for this to end right here. Cisco's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad? Push on anyway.
I say we push on.
It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. The witness, please revise the testimony. Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
What does that mean?
I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Uh-huh. David Elliott. From Trilo to Regina. That's what it means. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I could catch him on.
It's just a ring.
Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
Sorry. Really?
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He could possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica.
He's got his head so far up his ass that he's eating his brain.
I think he's just.
When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna say saw his woodblock and power, not with magic.
Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So what about this present?
So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. 3 months' salary on a glass cut ring?
I think it's the engraving.
Must be. I wonder how much he receives for appearing at the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. He just has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. No, he's just loading up.
I mean, now we're joking about that it's the engraving. I actually think it might be the engraving, and the reason it's 3 months' pay is because you have to pay that much for an engraver not to start laughing.
All right, let's present him the ring that he thinks that is still in his pocket.
Objection!
Trilo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it?
What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Ooh, don't say it like that. Unless he likes.
No, the phrase is spit roast.
Do you recognize this ring? Nah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
It's a copy, that's why. What's going on here?
It's a circus, Your Honor. That's...
Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trelaw.
I found this in Money's room.
Bunny's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent Fiats in my court.
Fiats?
Ah. What?
I don't know. I'm sure he's not talking about the cars.
I'm looking it up.
Innocent Fiats. I guess Fiat is a word. I mean, it's the name of a car.
Yes. A formal authorization or proposition.
Ah. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word.
All right. Hang on. I was still looking at the etymology. I see. Well, then. Nothing interesting.
Okay. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things. Now he's just questioning every word.
Yup. Trilo!
When was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was... type. You know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details. I need more details.
Oh, Phoenix, right? No, this is case 17.
No, this is not case.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, this is Turnaround Big Top.
Which is case number 3 in Justice for All.
Yeah.
So the answer would be yes. That's what we're doing.
Is it case number 8 or 9 overall that we've done?
8.
I thought so.
And spin, by the way.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza.
Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might be able to say that. We might have, well, it could have been taking her out that time. Ook. No. Oh.
Yeah, so that's the same thing that happened to him as it happened to us. Ben, what's with you? Yeah, whatever. You has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what.
I'm sticking with it that every time with this pose he turns into one of those, like the announcer in the Superman cartoons.
He's turning into the Super Dictionary.
Yep. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after the ring snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough. That was the first one. Ben's testimony has a flaw. Also, it's spelled wrong. It should be FLORR.
Floor?
Yes. It
There
has
is
a floor.
There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? She can't say the word.
Contradiction.
Continuation? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the Monkey.
When the witness was off chasing money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point.
It is entirely impossible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Wright. Do I need proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Vigilant? I mean, he's all over the place.
I mean, it's because the, alliteration.
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense argument does hold water.
Piss.
It's a sippy cup. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I would have lied just to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw the worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times you think you know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there
boy.
are usually many more behind it. Stop reading my mind, Maya. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after it. Yeah! Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Really now?
3 ridiculous symbols. So that means the money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him?
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Everybody's questioning him. Not just Phoenix anymore.
Nope. Nobody believes him.
I was almost expecting some from the audience start asking him questions.
Who the fuck are you? What's that cologne?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
I thought that said stench.
In that 5-minute stench.
Holy crap, that must be something like foul or run. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Still haven't met the follow-on. But there was... at the beginning... who was it? There were a couple here. Oh, there was Hugh. As in Blind Hugh, I think it was.
Yeah.
And SpiderMwa. Blind Hugh and SpiderMwa. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R if you're counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Is everybody up? Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not even
You
gonna
don't
finish
have
this.
to ask.
Yeah. Nice.
That was a silly question.
Just is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. Are we done with this case?
No. Unfortunately not.
I mean, are we sick of it that we just give up on the game?
No, I mean, for once, this is actually interesting. It might be horrible and they might all be perverts, but, you know...
And also idiots.
This is a break... true. But this is a break from the standard everybody's just an idiot.
So you saw Max
Now
coming out
everybody's
of...
an idiot pervert.
True. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course, that's where I saw it coming from. I was staring at the answers to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're the one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
Of course he would ask because he's an idiot.
No, I don't think he's an idiot. I think it's the fact that somebody asks a question and he just, parrots it. Because he can't think for himself. But
You just missed out what the Phoenix did. Was it? Let me see. So if you add up to the... I'm not good at telling time!
It was 10:10 p.m.
yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene.
We gotta see that again. That was so funny. What time? Yeah, what time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah! I'm not good at math! Can't add a 0 plus 10.
Of course he can't. He has to carry the 10.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. It's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom.
The puppet is the act.
The more we are with the judge, the more hope I lose with him.
Do you really think he... I was about to say knows, but do you really think he cares?
Probably not. I mean, the puppet talks more than anything, so...
Well, yeah.
Impossible! The performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're not funny, boo. Get off the stage. I don't know. Could be the evening greeting. Like,
Yeah.
it's like they're having a rivalry. Why would he greet Max?
True. There is that.
Why even say good evening? Like, he wouldn't say good evening. He would say to him, like, get lost or something. Not be
Hey, piss off.
Yeah, not be friendly at all.
Oh.
Isn't that a bit strange to you? Exactly. What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ah! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. Bad. There's no reason to do that. Shrilo would have ever said something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence?
The bottle, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I would just say good evening to somebody who just clobbered you over the head.
Yeah. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. It's good a bluff.
The witness will resume his testimony.
You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? Right.
Confidenter.
Her accent is going all over the place. It's the switching from Brooklyn to Austrian. It's just, ugh. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those.
Nick is trying to help you.
Exactly. But Nick is trying to help you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you say that. Those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're going to ask again, I'll answer it with a chorus. Everyone together now! Silcat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in
that's
his
fair.
There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree. But do we have to prove to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work.
I think it's the last one. There is some way you could mistake all those if you've been clobbered over the head. Or maybe it's hang on, go back to the other statements. One more. I think there was something in the I said good evening, yeah. I think it's that one that you have to present something to.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean,
that's where we show the bottle.
Or Regina's profile, that might also work, but I think the bottle is,
Yeah, because he got clobbered on the head.
Yep.
Objection!
Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clunked over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
76%. Juicy orange, fresh flavor. Only 76%? What's the rest of it?
Alcohol.
24% alcohol. Like, ugh, that's some heavy stuff. Clean. It says there, clean.
Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ah,
I would expect him just go, ouch.
ow.
Before we head to that,
I don't know the sensation of pain.
we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah!
I think this is lying. Lying.
Now she's turning into Arnold.
I was trying to fake the defendant back laying trap scene at the crime scene.
Now she's turning into Taz.
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Mr. Judge. Yes, Your Honor?
Yes, it's Mr. Honor to you. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. And for me. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
Oh boy. Let's see our options. He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant. He saw a different person.
So a different person. Because he did see someone, but we don't know who.
It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one.
Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
Next time he's gonna say, meanwhile at the Legion of Doom.
What? If he had truly been Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all.
Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. Next time on the episode of Phoenix Wright Justice for All.
At least he's not turning into Dr. Claw, whatever his name is.
Dr. Claw.
I'll get you, Gadget.
Yeah, it's Dr. Claw.
I'll get you,
Next time.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
I mean, I am sitting with a black cat on my lap right now. I should be
True.
Dr. Claw.
That is why Triolo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
Eh?
What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening then? But could it be he saw Russell? I mean,
Must
did
be.
he see the ringmaster?
Must be.
That's the only one that makes sense. Or he saw Mo.
No, it has to be Russell.
Do you actually think Regina is Russell's actual daughter? I mean, he could be Mo's. Just look at the hair. Both have curls. Both have golden locks.
I don't know. Although Mo did say that he has his own family.
Yeah, Regina might be part of that family out of wedlock.
Who knows?
They are all perverts, remember?
True. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Oh, God. I am feeling unwell.
So there will be barf bags given to all of the in the audience.
Ugh.
No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry.
Ellipses! The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry, the ringmaster.
The victim, the dead guy.
He was the ringmaster who died. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? A wooden gulp.
I think that's literally just the word good.
Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Ah.
I think the was when his head hit the roof. Gong.
Order. And then you just hear from the back of the judge.
Hang on, we have to change the batteries.
Okay, don't worry, I've got
How
something.
will you respond to
You
this?
you just hear somebody start winding him up. Ding ding ding.
How do you respond to this?
Ding 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 ding. Oh, turn it off. Turn it off. Well, wait
He
a second.
starts playing the Steel Samurai theme song.
Do 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 do.
Judge OS now online.
That's the startup sound for Steel Samurai's theme.
You know, like Windows had that sound when you logged in for the first time in Windows XP. His would be that fanfare you have from the end. That's just...
Da, da.
Judge OS activated.
Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at it, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
Right. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question.
Yeah, it's stinky.
Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in that area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was.
I hate it that there's a, like, it's supposed to be lips, but it looks like an open, just black void mouth.
Oh.
There's your oh.
Yep. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defender's 3 symbols. In other words, bullshit.
Yes.
3 symbols?
He keeps asking.
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember that by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now.
Remember to do some
Ready.
voice as well. 3, 2, 1.
Bullshit!
Yes, we know. The silly cat cloak and white roses. A silk cat
Silk
and
Rose, the white cap.
A silk cat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
what was that?
Well, the witness has implicitly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols.
However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica?
It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
It's not karma. You are not as cute as Regina. Do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. This
Yes.
case will be turned over to Judge Dredd.
Yes, I think we finally made a point in this one.
that is very unfortunate.
Always the perfect.
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh?
I think I'm getting a spam call. Hang on.
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt.
That was a great line read right there. A spam call.
They hung up.
Oh, okay. I've been getting spam calls, like 3 spam calls today.
Ow.
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactic responsible for this crime. That.
Should we take
I
a break?
would love somebody calling from an unknown number and I pick up and they just go, "You want spam?"
Should we take a break?
I mean, we can.
I need food. I'm hungry.
That's fair. Let's take a food break.
Still see the void's face there, staring at me.
Yeah.
Potatoes love. My gravy love. Potatoes love. My gravy love. Potatoes love. My gravy love. Potatoes and potatoes and the peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and the peas.
Great song.
Probably yes.
Such a great cat sound.
Rah, 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 rah.
Hey, look at that. Right from the get-go, we got Fred Boothole.
Awesome.
He's kicking the fish.
We got the whole crew here. There's Socks, there's Pickles, there's Pumpkin, and there's
I guess
that's
fine.
Chocolat. Yeah, Coco. Coco's butt. Why so poop? There you
it's
go.
16 now.
Yep. It's been 16 for a long time.
I just haven't remembered for a very long time.
There's your boy. I also like it that this Becky wrote it in Greek first. Kitten! In Greek letters, that is. There's a treasure of macchiato. There's the void. There's spots. And there's also Misty. Such a great sight to see a cat poking out from each of those tubes. 3 heads and a butt.
Tubes.
And a boot hole. Yes. Now, I wonder what I'm gonna make for food. Time to go raid at the fridge. Desertions. As I say. From your grammar sucks. Not decisions, it's Desertions. Commodore new game, raid over the fridge. Indeed. But I'll be right back. With food.
was wondering why there wasn't any music and suddenly bang!
Switching. Next tune.
Hey there, peeps. Despite the Ace Attorney series being a visual novel, series director Shu Takumi doesn't think that it is. Yeah. Which is interesting. I mean, it's more like a detective game when you think about it. But it's just done in a visual novel way. It's a lot of having to do a lot of deduction and investigating and all that. So it's a puzzle game by heart. Still, it's a visual novel. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Just preparing noodles.
A doctor's visit. Okay.
Also, I just realized something. I didn't grab myself another drink.
I'll be back in a moment.
How's everybody's Monday going? By the way, Specky, tomorrow I'm gonna send you my friend code from No Man's Sky. If there's anybody else who wants it. There is a game designer and a photographer known as the Ubisoft Crying Man. Makes sense because it's Ubisoft. But how are you doing, peeps? Just woken up, so not much has happened yet. Okay. Been cleaning my house pretty much the whole day. Hasn't been this sparkly ever. I should clean my apartment, though. A lot of dust on the floor. I just don't like vacuuming. But I gotta do it. I mean, what I should do as well would be the spring cleaning. Just make sure I get every nook and cranny. Aloo gobi. Cauliflower potato curry. Huh. All right. Looks good. What I see from pictures. Now that Dad's house is getting cleaned up and organized, I'm so much happier. I feel safer.
Okay, Gabriel.
Forgot to play that sound effect.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
Noodles.
Well, noodles to you too. I think I found one of my new favorite things in the game Control. I was playing it on the PlayStation the other day. And came across something in a DLC that I haven't finished before, where apparently the lunar lander Apollo 14 had an entity come back with the crew. And the entity does speak English, but it speaks in a kind of jumble language, which means all of the answers in the interrogation is hilarious. Or are hilarious. So the interrogator goes, okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you, you understand? Jelly! Where are you from? Jumbo Grand, Auburn Lou's heavy treat sandwich. Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying? Oddly, dirt arrange you. Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship? School bearings, boy. Eyes, many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and windy, Mitchell. Did it just say Mitchell? Was that Mitchell at NASA? Tubes. You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guy at research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. Hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass. Spider time. And that's the entire thing.
Okay.
My wife and I listened to it like 4 times in a row. We kept cracking up both. And was there a Mitchell at NASA? And then the prisoner just answering tubes.
Oops.
Like, it's even really certainly tubes. And then they're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass. Spider time. And then it just stops.
I'm just drinking the broth.
Ah.
Nom, 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 nom. Chicken broth. Oof. I'm stuffed. If you hear snoring, don't worry, it's just me.
Alright, I won't worry.
You know, that reminded me, you telling that DLC of
that entity just talking nonsense.
Yeah.
And me drinking the chicken broth, it just reminded me of me and my friend just started looking up quotes from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Ah.
And one of the best ones that we haven't seen the show in years, either of us. And one of the best ones that I remember and then he remembered immediately is at one point, because Pinkie Pie is like the most random character in the whole show.
Yep.
It's like it's their version of Halloween. And Princess Luna is pretty much causing havoc, and Twilight Sparkle is trying to teach her to be more, friendly with people. And it's Pinkie Pie says something to Twilight Sparkle, and Twilight Sparkle just goes, "But that doesn't mean, Pinkie Pie, you're a genius." "No, I'm not. I'm a chicken." Because she's dressed up like a chicken. No, Halloween. But that's Pinkie Pie in a nutshell right there. "You're a genius." "No, I'm not. I'm a chicken."
Gosh.
One of the great Pinkie Pie moments. And hey, Crow, thanks for the drink, even though I just drank a lot.
I heard a joke that I know is going to get you to laugh today.
Okay.
3 mice sitting around the bar discussing how tough they are, and the first one goes, "You know how tough I am. You know that poison they put out, the poison pellets they put out for us? Oh, I cut that up and I took it as a line of coke. Just sniffed it right up." And the other goes, "Whoa, that is tough." Not wanting to be left out, the second one goes, "I'm also pretty tough. You see those traps they set out? I take out the stopper and I use them for curls, barbells and stuff. Train my other buddy." At that point, the third one gets up and starts heading out, and the 2 other, "Where the heck are you going?" The third one turns around, "I'm probably just gonna go back upstairs and fuck the cat."
Yeah, I wonder which one's the toughest.
Rincewind isn't doing well. Just like everybody else.
Anybody else? Nobody else.
Well, I'll just say that Rincewind and Kring are doing well.
Ah.
Everybody else? Well, maybe not so well.
Well, before we start gaming again,
Mm-hmm.
I have to finish my dinner, so I will be right back.
All right. Then I'll continue reading. Back to soy munch mode. Actually, I'll take this opportunity to visit the bathroom. So I'll be right back.
I have returned. I see that our break has been going on for so long that there's another ad break. Chinese music is so weird.
What are you playing?
This thing on a spring.
I was about to say, don't you dare say automaton.
Dogs of War with the automaton would be quite something.
Yeah, it would be. Hey, sweet.
Hey, Swede.
Pickle?
Nice. But I have returned from dinner. In case that wasn't obvious.
I mean, Dogs of War is easy. That's pretty much the melody. You would think it's hard because it's a very fast-paced tune, but the main melody itself is kind of easy.
Well, you're kind of easy.
And I'm not easy.
Hell.
Dogs of War. Awesome tune. Now. That there is no error. That Maximilian Galactica responsive here for his crime. That's how she speaks now.
Alright, I'm just going with it.
I don't know if Swede has a question or anything. It just said your name. That's all.
Hello, Swede. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess.
Well, we took almost an hour recess ourselves.
True. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
I dreamt a few days ago you sold Spidey's apartment in order to buy me some ice cream. I was confused and Spidey was not happy.
Okay.
That's a good dream.
That was an hour recess that we took. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, the defendant lobby, trademark number 5, copyright.
Trademark the copyright. Sweetie.
I mean, hey, I got ice cream at least. Yeah, but I lost my apartment. That's not a good dream.
I mean, it didn't say who I sold it to. It could have been you.
Yeah, but I still
Under
lost.
a fake name.
I lost my apartment.
Under the fake name Maximilian Galactic. No, you wouldn't.
I lost my apartment.
You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
There's something familiar in that flashback.
Yep.
And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
I felt the dream ended with me getting a big-ass tub of ice cream delivered to my door, and then I saw Spidey running towards me from the street, screaming and holding a knife.
Ah,
I don't think I would go for a knife.
Just beat you to death with the automaton.
Uh-huh. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Somebody's rereading the Super Dictionary. Why is the other one capitalized? Well done, Nick.
Maybe she's coughing.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat.
Forgot to breathe.
Oh. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Double Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president.
I'm glad he went magician.
I mean, you have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
Well, that's really cool, is it?
No.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Isn't that how mysteries are supposed to go? December 29, 12:06 p.m. This record number 2. Copyright.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session.
But I'm front.
Shut up. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown?
It's Miss Von Karma. Oh.
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
I wonder why he's so sad. What did he say?
In West Clown, Philadelphia, born and raised. He was doing the clown of Bel Air.
Oh, God.
In West Clowndelphia, where I was born and raised.
In West
Name.
Clowndelphia, born and raised.
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please Inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. I mean, Judge, come on.
Yeah.
Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay.
Oh no.
What did he come up with? Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Ah! Yep. Everybody's quiet.
Please do one that's topical for what you're doing now. Mo, come on. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns were up to no good.
He's continuing.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Your name.
Old girls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:50 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct.
Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into a plot. Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
We get it.
And also, good!
Stoogie.
What you hidden us?
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
Understatement of the year.
I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
Then why are you still a clown?
It's a vocation. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause.
If even that.
Vacant stare is probably the most...
Mm-hmm.
Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
Have you noticed that he hasn't done what he was supposed to?
Yeah, he hasn't described anything about the crime. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make the people laugh. I'm almost useless.
I think Keaton took it wrong. Like, the crime here is that he's not a good clown. So he's defending himself.
But he does say almost. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh.
I like it that it's still showing that it's a testimony.
Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Gumshoe.
No.
I'm sure that Bo actually will be able to make Gumshoe laugh. He's stupid enough.
Either that or Gumshoe is just gonna keep questioning the jokes. Like, what do you mean by that?
Either or.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Short sentences, please. What? You witnessed?
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
Why is he
I
laughing?
hit my keyboard. Hang on a moment. There we go.
Why is he laughing?
I have no idea.
He looks like my brain. So,
I always figured your brain was more, sprinkles colored than that. 100 and thousands. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window.
instead of a carrot on that string, there would be an onion. No, I think in your case, it would be a pickle.
Yeah, I was about to say. Surely, pickle. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. There was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. The clown would be a duck. Ah, that's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
No, you don't.
Oh,
Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
however, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
With pleasure.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
well, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Sometimes you are. Alright. So, I got a feeling we gotta be careful with this one.
Maybe.
Well, let's see. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See? That's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Alright, 8 o'clock.
No.
Let's not.
Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, that's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to this joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring.
Gee, thanks.
You were pooped that night?
Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. Alright, I'll let that one pass.
Yeah. What?
Because he actually answered the question first. The double cheese double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. what happened after that is that they happened. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. What do you mean these days?
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Ah, no.
I've got a good reply though. That joke was so funny it just earned you a penalty.
We lost 2 life.
Screw you, Mo. You just cost me 2 life points.
Ow.
Yep. Like I said,
We have to be careful.
you just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say a peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess the synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press it further on this issue. No.
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's more what he saw is more important than why he looked out the window. So I would let it rest.
No, I think you can. Because now the judge has stepped in.
Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise.
Oh, yeah.
It was incredibly loud.
Yeah, he did say that.
Last time on Phoenix Wright, it sounded like a giant thump.
Previously on Phoenix Wright.
A thump, not a fart.
Stop farting in chat. Already smells bad enough here with that bad humor. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow!
Owie, owie, ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
I always wonder once he slams his hands down on the desk how he makes it sound like it's that both flimsy and, hollow. It's really like, good sound effect. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
This should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window. That's what made me take a look outside.
What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like... I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, why? How do you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess that sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit.
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second.
Don't think of a joke.
He's probably gonna. If my room is here, they looked about yay big. I say about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
Did she just start imitating Mo with the lisp? 13th. I mean, he is infectious. It was snowing so that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw.
Is that
That's also wrong. It wasn't snowing that night when he was looking out.
Yeah.
It stopped right before the murder.
Uh-huh. And also the
I think you can...
also the judge is wrong because he's not talking about shadows. He's talking about 2 people he saw.
I'm talking about silhouettes.
Silhouettes.
I think you're pressing that one too. Before you do though, go ahead and what's the last one? Kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over there. I think that one should be avoided. I have a feeling clonked might elicit some kind of joke. I think that one's safe.
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
No. Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo.
Oh no. Oh. I mean, he was trying to do the Trilo thing. Still a cat.
And it didn't work.
White roses.
See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Arthur!
Enough foolishness! Get back on track!
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw?
I think we need to press on this. The clonked.
Maybe. I just have a feeling you're gonna... you can try. I mean, you saved.
I'm still trying to think of... what do we press and... I mean, we
Maybe
need
the
to...
pictures?
Let's press first. See what opens up. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Hey, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, 5. Ooh, boy. Oh, isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Of course I don't.
Let's think about this.
We're pretty sure he saw the crime because it wasn't snowing, and I mean, he was a little far away, but that still doesn't excuse him from not seeing it.
Yeah, but he said he heard a sound that sounded like somebody got thumped.
Well,
That made him look out the window. And then he says that he saw the ringmaster get clunked on the head. How can he have... It's like the same... Like the sound effect first, and then he sees the crime happening. But that's like too clunk.
Wait, yeah. He saw the crime scene after. He didn't see the crime, he saw the crime scene.
Yeah. Clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime.
I do.
I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is...
The witness's very own testimony!
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
Mm-hmm. He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them all of a sudden. Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clunk anyone.
1972 something?
In 1972, a clown was sent to prison for committing a crime. John Wayne Gacy.
Mr. Curls, how did you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? He didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
What?
He's continuing on from
Yeah. He's
Mr. Curls.
18.
Are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? The C-Team, that must be not say that word.
Clown team.
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Horrible analogy. I should whip myself for saying that.
I just think it's funny that they try to jog their memory, but they keep their mouth running. See, that's a good joke. Well, you're back from your jog?
Now that's a good joke.
Even the judge is better. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much?
Thank you, Phoenix. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow.
Uh-huh. And there we have it. He heard the clunk, but he didn't see the clunk.
No, but he was face down in the snow, not slumped over the case. The prosecution helped me fill the gaps of my statement.
Then come. Tamper with witnesses again.
So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out?
You know, Piney for the Fjords. He was an ex-ringmaster. Pushing up
Shuffled off
daisies.
his model coil.
Pushing up daisies.
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they said.
Yep.
Mr. Curls. Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Will I get punished for that burp, Your Honor?
No, that burp was fine.
Ah.
Just keep the smell.
There.
Got it.
The silhouette.
No, it's the shadow.
The shape.
What lies in the hearts of men, the shadow knows, or the silhouette knows. The silhouette.
No, I'm going.
Silhouette.
I'm going with the
pretends.
shape. In case anybody gets that reference.
I do.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his obby symbols. His steel cat, that black cloak, they're all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
You sure about that? He took the
Are
clown.
you sure about that?
He took the clown long enough. Shut up, John Cena. He took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. They should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene at that?
Was he at the crime of the scene?
Was he the crime of the scene of the night of that? Was Max really
was
at the
definitely the
crime
crime.
scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
Oh, Judge. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
It doesn't seem like he is jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Uppity symbols. Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of that face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that?
Didn't know the judge is John Cena now.
Are you sure about that?
Such a silly
He has the
little boy.
voice.
He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. What?
Huh?
You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said. I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Somehow I doubt that.
Yeah, but why does he keep them?
Don't birds have terrible night vision? Not owls.
Well, that's not all I saw. Go into the court records again. If you can. The poster. Yeah, those are the 3 symbols. I was just making sure because I know it's Max G. It's a promo poster. I was just thinking if maybe they changed something for the poster, but no.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. English is a language. Anyone with decent
Damn it.
eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our record says eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
Could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked what my eyesight was, not what it actually was.
So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says in the autopsy report. The Trio's testimony now moves. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it.
I think I see what we have to do.
Mm-hmm.
That one. Or actually, next one, perhaps. Yeah, that one. Silk hat, black cloak. They were all there. What about the roses?
Mm-hmm.
Also, would you mind if I take a small break to go make some tea?
Go ahead. Me and the audience will be not going anywhere, are we? Forgot to mention, Spidey, there was a special show last night on Rift Tracks, Point Break. I mean, it's in rotation. Point Break has been in the rotation for at least a couple of weeks now. I think they added it last month.
You guys enjoying the shenanigans? So, anybody heard any good jokes lately? Anybody know any arousing pirate stories? Seen any good movies lately? I haven't. Pretty much the whole weekend, me and my friend watched movies and we found nothing but shit. then again, we are connoisseurs of bad movies, but some of them were just really bad. I don't think even as a kid I thought Point Break was a cool movie. I think even as a kid I knew it was a bad movie. Well, not really a bad movie, but a dumb movie. I think I only saw it once back in the day. So that's I already knew that it was not a good movie. Yeah, that's pretty much the only memorable scene in the whole movie. Everything else in it is like, seemed better.
Alright, there you go. T.
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 So, what shall we present?
His poster, I think. Because those clearly show the roses. Thanks, Bannikin.
You say you saw all of Max's upper three symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Whoa. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 opposite symbols.
3 symbols?
Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now!
She's singing Beatles now. All together now, all together now.
Silk hat, cloak,
Oh.
white
roses. What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one.
Oopsies.
Is it that right, Mo?
You like pie? I love pie. 3
3.1415 and more numbers, and in the end it said, tasty! Silence, fool! You have to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Oh god. Fractions, because it was pie.
Order.
Slam! Mo! You didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. And again, you said there was a light there at the scene of the crime just now.
Nope.
And
That is what she said.
but the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
Then the roses must have fallen off and the defendant sold to the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just told you this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet.
I've always found the truth.
Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those three ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all three of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now, what am I supposed to think?
A bologna sandwich.
Bologna What do you mean? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this.
Bologna sandwich. Judge, forget the bologna sandwich and the roses. Think about these other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw back to nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Now she's singing Metallica. And nothing else matters. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Ellipses.
He must be thinking about that bologna sandwich.
I mean, either that or he's thinking about fucking Regina again.
Nah. Catch me if
Frankly,
you
I have my
can.
doubts about this witness.
Catch me if you can from Baloney Man. Baloney starts Friday. Old Game Grumps
What am I
reference
singing?
to everybody.
It seems that, unlike wine,
That
the
is
witness
the
has
judge.
not grown. Oh,
Judge.
no,
Judge.
it's Mo. I can see. It seems unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature.
Exactly what he's saying.
I've come to a conclusion.
You want a bologna sandwich?
I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant.
And a bologna sandwich?
However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
No witness, you're just manure, not mature. What? Was? Ah.
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Gasp.
A gasp.
Nick, this is your last chance.
Thanks.
Don't I know it?
The silhouette part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind. There was no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I would have got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. How about the scrolling and weaseling? I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Okay, now I should say. So pretty much what the judge says is true. We have only one chance. Do not press anything.
Awesome.
If we start pressing, it'll mean the death of us. Hey there, Feppo.
Hi, Fappo. So...
He couldn't have been wearing it the entire time because it was on the ground, so it dropped.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah, pretty much the hat is the evidence here. To go with this. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, found on the crime scene.
That is the thing.
It has to be.
The only thing I can logically explain, it just took me a little while because, of course, that makes sense, but you know, I think you're right. I think that's the one.
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma.
Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means why?
Yes?
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene.
However, the witness clearly testified the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No! Mr. Curls. Yes, you are. What is the meaning of all of this?
Damn, he's
Means the
angry.
entire not that. Oh, nobody caught my joke.
Do tell it again.
What is the meaning of all of this? It means the entirety, not that.
I mean, this is the first time we've seen Judge in all caps.
He could use it. I mean, he's bald. You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. It's so hard. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Oh yes, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? I didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great.
Yep.
This is going too far. Wah, stop. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
That's the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo,
What do you want?
you just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went. What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is back to the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby.
Well, stop acting like one then.
Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene?
Because it's very important to know how he left the scene. Because nobody knows. Great, now I'm talking like him.
I just realized that he kind of sounds like Igor.
It's
The answer is
pronounced.
obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
It's pronounced Mui. Not Mo, it's Mui.
All right,
It's pronounced Igor.
Moe.
That's what I expected you'd
Trunkenstein.
say.
Broderick.
You sure that's how it happened?
Wait, what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, we do. The crime scene photo, there's only one set of prints.
Yep.
So show. Oh, I was about to say show it again. I like how he looks. Just slumped over.
Look at this picture.
Look at this. Oh.
Look
Don't
at
go
this
back.
picture.
The greatest subversion.
There you go. You see the picture again. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints.
Yes, the things that are left when you're walking, they leave it on the ground, but that's not important. In this photo, we can
Thank you,
clearly
Airplane.
see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. He turned into alfalfa. Ay, 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 ay. Suddenly we're in Power Rangers. I'm sorry, color-coded Battle Misters. So Mo,
Exactly how did the criminal escape the scene?
He...
Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just what a bit of confusion on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since when Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Oh, yeah, it's one karma again.
What kind of auditors do you think he'll have? 66.
Execute Order 66.
Franziska von Karma. How could you?
And
Easily.
she's so proud of it. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
Opinion is that?
That he is not funny.
I have that opinion already.
Exactly. It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste that time with your idiotic drivel.
The truth.
A tooth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him.
How do you think that the criminal left the scene?
He climbed up the building. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw.
Screw gravity.
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't need footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Not even the Dark Wisdom. Well, that was... How do you put this into words?
Oh, I got the perfect one.
How do you spell...
Max
It's for the stenographer.
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. That actually reminds me of a great try not to laugh bit from Smosh. It's it's a court scene, and it's Angela trying to explain like a witness's testimony, and it's Shane. They have their keyboard there, and Shane is the stenographer. And Angela's trying to give the testimony, and on the keyboard you just hear all kinds of silly sound effects, like and she's just going like, "Your Honor, the stenographer is making noise." Like the stenographer is just writing on some silly kind of machine. But to lead the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that could actually happen. There's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is he right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. You've never seen Con Air? What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think it's true. His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right?
He's telling the truth.
What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth.
That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes. You're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
Clean up. Spidey's apartment. That piece always reminds me of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Kind of sounds like what's the one? George Frollo sings.
Hellfire.
Oh no. Ah, thanks. Hellfire.
Hellfire! Great song.
Yep, that's what it reminds me of. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter.
Sure about
He
that?
also remember, I mean, he could be Hellfire Lord Frollo, couldn't he? A criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disagree, if you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound.
And also, did she just call you or somebody else an imbecile?
Probably the judge. However, I've got the feeling that this case is stuck. It's in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5,000. Copyright.
Hey, sweeties. What the world is going on?
That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
Yeah, you're not wearing a harness and wired up.
Exactly, which is also why he couldn't have been flying into court today. Just
But
saying.
it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It does. Well, it's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the cardinal rule. Only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to the tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker.
To be continued. Save your progress.
Sure. December 29th at 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Trademark.
Kember. Oh,
Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at
I've got
figuring...
another. Oh,
I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Ha! First she put her right thumb over next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm not good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Although, really? Separated thumb, the oldest dad trick in the book.
yeah.
Should we do something?
I saw a variation of that at one point. When I was younger, very into magic and tried to learn all kinds of stuff. Bought a couple of effects and stuff, and one of them I wanted to buy but I never got was somebody did a variation of that where he could turn his index finger around so the nail was on the inside. That was freaky, and I could never really figure out how he did it. Yeah, because like he started out with that classic one, and then he moved on to the index finger, and people were always amazed because they know the first one, and then he whips out the second one, and it's like, how the fuck? It was great.
I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
That's true. Paul looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough.
There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But
what?
But that doesn't seem big enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
That's true.
He's a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Hey, Zambact. Yep,
Hey, Zapak.
definitely made me look at things in a new light. And he's got such a great sense of humor. It tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? I can't argue that some people might find it funny. But the only thing it tickles on me is my desire to high quality earplugs. You wanna know something, Nick? I love to put pepper on my hamburgers, but I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. What?
What?
You think I'm weird?
Yes.
You don't seem to be in a very good mood today. Of course I'm not. I have to find a criminal who has discovered the ability to fly. Yeah, I guess that would put you in a bad mood.
Or am I?
Wait, you think?
December 29, detention center, visitors room, Fredberg.
Oh, my sweeties.
Great, we get his music.
Nice. You know what that reminds me of?
What?
That's a victory fanfare from a Sega game.
Huh.
I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like, because it is definitely a victory fanfare, but it's not popular enough to beat Nintendo. It's definitely a Sega game.
Hey, El Phoenix Wright. The Spanish Phoenix Wright is here.
Like El Beethoven.
Spanish composer El Beethoven.
Do you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a constructual obligation. That's show business.
Constructual?
Yeah. He's an idiot, right?
No, true. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I can keep my mouth shut.
But he already revealed the trick. Why is she asking that? Never mind. Hey, Gabriel.
I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
What, wearing a harness
What's he
and
talking
putting on
about?
wires?
I'm thinking his love for Regina.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie?
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
What?
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said that rings true to my ears. And also, he won the Grand Prix, which is a really high esteem trophy. Why is he in a circus? Like, he could be on a stage on Vegas or somewhere else big. But he went for a rundown circus?
Probably. I mean, we've ascertained that most people in this universe are idiots. I think the only one who might not be an idiot is that guard back there. Oh wait, he's a cutout.
Yeah. I mean, still, he wouldn't be the smartest person.
True. I mean, anything is better than a 0, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
I don't think so. We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. It's a powerful weapon. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. That time I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? From pricks and photos added to the court record. Wow. So many lights.
Yep.
Like this is a J.J. Abrams' dream. Having this many lights in the background. I wonder what he has to say about this.
Still, Maximilian Galactica is the brightest shining prick in there. Oh well.
True. What about this?
Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you?
That's all. Just a big sigh. Nah, he's got nothing to say about that. What about the monkey? No. This?
Yeah, sign the monkey. What about the bottle?
Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this?
been thinking about that lately. But he did call me a no-good talentless hack of a fast food magician.
You mean Trilo said that? Not Ben, right?
There is no Trilo or Ben. There's only one Benjamin Woodman.
I guess you're right.
I mean, he is right.
Yeah, yes.
Same person.
That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened.
You think those are footprints behind him?
No, they never tell you. As I would paraphrase Chuckles the Clown, they never tell you how they shit themselves. He was going to be like a father to me. Father-in-law.
Yeah. He looks like Eggman.
December 29th.
Oh, kind of.
Very big circus and trends. Trademark. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining! Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat.
What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I try my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Don't enjoy saying dumb things. You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training.
Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sign a roundup for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
But not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
Think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Don't
there.
you just use it to propose.
There it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Oh, boy.
What have you done?
What have you done? To show the people, he is 31. Regina is half his age.
16. Ugh.
You know, Gabriel, if we're gonna make it worse, Max is also in love with her, and even the judge has said that she's cute and fantasized about her. Even Maya. It's just everyone's a pervert in this one.
I mean, even Phoenix is like, yeah, she is cute.
At least he seems like an asexual that just objectively says, yes, she's cute.
But still, these two want to marry her now, when she's 16. Like earlier, I did make the jokes of somebody called Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
go
you,
into the
Benjamin.
court records again.
Sweet 16.
You showed the court records again, and the profiles. How old is Von Karma?
She's 18.
Ah,
Same age as
well,
Maya.
if she thought she could win, you know, she'd probably go after Regina as well.
Mm.
So far, the only one that really isn't into Regina is, well, Gumshoe. But then in the previous case, he did show his police, you know, service weapon to Earls, who's what, 8.
Yep.
So he's no better.
Nope. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to know about what we saw, right? Yes. Wait, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I don't know who they really saw. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Also, why is this an option?
I'm just gonna say no thanks.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about it. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so No! No! Maya!
Don't go there.
I'm not.
Just go.
I am not saying that line. No, it's wrong. But if you really
Fine.
wanted to see Regina, should you check out the tent? Yeah, you got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
What?
How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I
What
knew
now?
that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she's just like, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Not pictured here. So, how is this new routine working out? Why you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the Ventulicus world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because the jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Oh, God.
What?
It's a reference to The Rock. You're the man now, dog. Row, 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 your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. Would you mind taking a look at this?
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Nah, it's the same thing. No. I wonder what we can show him.
Question.
Nope. Maybe the bottle? No.
No idea.
Nope. Just trying to see if there's any reaction to anything I've showed them. This? Oh. Nothing to show from the profiles, that's for sure. Oh well. We're done with you then. December 29, very big circus, big tube. Trademark. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers.
Ah, yes, of course.
Nice save. Do you mind if we leave it here?
No, not at all.